everybody. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. After many, many long years, the Lotus is finally gonna play the new Archon quest. And I heard it's going to destroy me emotionally. But hi everyone, I hope you're having a good morning, afternoon, evening, ass crack of dawn, whatever time zone it is. I hope you're well today. How are you all? Are you here to get emotionally destroyed with me? Because I heard that this quest is actually very emotional and that it's like so freaking good. And that I should spare at least 5 hours of my time with this, and I shouldn't like split the stream into two. So I guess I'm gonna have to do this in one setting, which is pretty new, not gonna lie. And yeah, I guess I'm gonna be streaming for maybe a little over 5 hours today.
Emotional damage.
Yes, I am going to go through a bit of emotional damage. I'm ready to cry. I haven't cried in a while, so I'm ready. Some time has passed since the incident in the Fortress of Meripede, and your sentence here is almost finished.
Now for a little rest after
Wait, we're not out of prison yet?
This is the life.
Okay.
Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to
By
happen
the way, is
today?
the audio okay?
Oh, today's our big day! We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Meripede! Come on, we've got to go complete the release procedures now!
Yeah, okay. The Masquerade of the Guilty. Alright, let's do this. Time to cry. Although I have a feeling I won't be crying just yet. I actually have to go through the quest. Alright, where exactly is it? There? Here. Yeah, here. What's the receptionist's name who I don't know how to pronounce? Because I'm not French.
Please, sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Meripede via the regular channels.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and...
Really? I was just in the surface before I came back to prison.
Huh?
Oh. Oh.
What's happening?
Are you okay?
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
Let's go ask the Duke.
Yeah, let's go ask Mr. Risley. Mr. Man, the myth, the legend. A life of new began. Wait, what did I just get? Wait. Does it show up in any of my quest inventory? Does it not? Is it just a random thing I got? What is it? Hold on. Actually, what is this stuff? An exit card. Okay. What is this? Parker's Opes. Oh, I found that when I was exploring. What is this? Drain Concha. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Enigmatic page? What? What is this? What is this crap? Wait. I don't remember this. I don't remember this stuff. I don't remember getting them. Alright, Mr. Risley. I haven't seen you in a long, long while. I missed you, man.
Your Grace?
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
No, I just came here for you.
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface.
What's happening on the surface?
Over the years of serving as the warden here, I have developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
Mm.
So the fortress is okay?
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Huh.
True.
You've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened. By the way, do you know what day it is today?
What day is it today? It's Tuesday, right? Is it someone's birthday that I forgot about?
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
It's already pipe cleaning day?
Wait, seriously?
Actually, today's the day we say goodbye to the fortress. No, I don't want to leave.
Yes. Have you completed your release papers?
What if I lie and say no?
Yep. It's you two.
Sigeween!
Are you leaving now? That's right. Today is our last day in prison. But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice.
A lot of people have helped us out.
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now. Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
I really want to pull for Sigeween.
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go.
I'm waiting for your
The guards
rerun,
will escort
sir.
you out.
You're not going to see us off?
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
Oh, you're gonna escort us out of prison? How nice of you, man.
Wow, you actually agreed. No worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
No, she wasn't.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
I know, right? Paimon being polite, imagine.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
Yes, please. No, it's alright. It's not like we'll ever never. Oh, I see. Traveler wants to be alone with Mr. Risley right here.
Don't worry, we'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
We'll do our best.
No promises.
Well, it seems our work in the Fortress of Meripede is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Nervalet was the one who asked us to come here, we should probably go report.
Neverlet, I have a bone to pick with you.
You're going to see Monsieur Nervalet? Please pass on our kind regards.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
I don't want to leave the prison. Let me stay in prison. Let me stay in prison as a convict.
If you're concerned about things at the Palais, why don't you take some time to go up and check things out? I believe you should still have some vacation time to spend.
Thank you for being so understanding. It means a lot. It's been some time since I've gone to the surface. I must say that I've started to miss it a little.
We will meet again, Mr. Risley. Alrighty, we're going to the Palais words. Okay, to the Palais. Mermonia, okay. Okay, we're here at the Palais. We're here to talk to Monsieur Neuvillette. It's been a while since we've seen him. Wonder how he's doing. Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I still haven't talked to that guy. I kind of forgot about him. Oops.
The Palais Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
Halt!
Hey, Sadine.
Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Neuvillette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Oh, we got privileges.
Excuse me, would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
No.
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. you can see yourselves in.
Thanks, Sadine.
Everyone's so busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
Pretty flowers. That transition though.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first.
Urgent matters? What are these urgent matters, sir?
In the meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
That's alright. We just
You
ate.
sound kinda tired, man.
Very well, then.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
More pretty blue flowers. Let's just sit here and stare at him.
All right. That should wrap things up for now.
Just
you done
woke
with your
up.
work?
I hope you had good sleep, Snap.
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting. Today should be the day you were released from the Fortress of Meripede, and it appears that you've managed to complete all the release paperwork.
That's right, and we came here to see you right away.
You've been Paimon tell Neuvillette everything that happened since the Primordial Sea incident and your dream about
A
Chai.
massive whale.
A massive whale. Yes, we saw a whale.
Do you have any idea what that might be?
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the Primordial Sea. A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat. Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Immersed in primordial seawater? But how? And is he okay?
He's not from Fontaine, so he won't dissolve, but can he breathe underwater?
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
There's something we'd like to ask you about, sir.
Yes? What is it?
What was that tremor we felt earlier?
Ah, right! Paimon felt it too! We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago. The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson. After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
Oh no, not Poisson!
The water levels rose? Oh no! What about all the people there?
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon. If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Oh no.
Nadia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her!
Yeah, Spina di Rosula's headquarters is there.
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes.
Good
I'll have to
idea.
ask you two to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I finish things here.
Sounds like a plan.
There's no time to lose! Let's get going!
Heck
Please
yeah.
be careful.
Thanks for your concern, Monsieur Neuvillette.
The two of you have my thanks. If you need any help, just let me know.
Okay. Alright, it's time to go to Poisson and eat a croissant. Where's Poisson?
Emotional damage!
Poisson. There. Poisson. Then I'm gonna eat a croissant. Something seems a bit different here. It seems gloomier than the last time I've been here. All the buildings here seem to be in pretty rough shape now. There's nobody around. Were they all dissolved? No, let's not assume the worst yet.
Nadia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... we need to check on her.
Navia, honey, are you okay? Navia? Also, I heard that Claran's better might not come until like maybe like 4.7, and Navia's gonna come really dang soon, and I really, really want to pull for Navia, so I think if I were to pull for Navia, I would have enough, like, I think I'd still have more than enough time to save up enough wishes for Clarand. But then, Arlecchino might come before Clarando. I've seen the leaks, man. I'm in a predicament.
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
This is getting real scary.
What will I ever do now?
Oh, hey, disaster victim M. M.
Look, there's someone on the roof over there.
They didn't eat that croissant, so the food got destroyed everything. Oh no.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
It's the Spina di Rosula member.
All right, just hurry.
It's not Malus or Silver, but it's still a member. It was Malus, right? The other guy's name was Malus, right?
I'm not young anymore.
Desiree's father.
How will I survive on my own?
Oh! What?
My Desiree!
What? He died?
Oh, he looks pretty sad.
My leg.
Disaster victim F.
My leg.
My leg!
How could this have happened? It hurts.
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
What happened? Damn, and the quest just started, bro! Where am I going? Oh, Navia! Thank God you're still alive.
Oh, it's Navia. She's over there. Hey, Navia, are you okay?
You're here.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Demoiselle! There was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
Oh no, not the medical supplies.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
And eventually? She dripping? Yeah,
He
she
jumped
had
down
drip.
then.
You should see her, like, idol animation, or at least the leaked version. She wears sunglasses in her idol animation.
Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right, you'll be in charge. I'm sorry. Where were we?
The situation in Poisson?
Ah, right. Allow me to explain. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded in the waterways. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere. The rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water leaking from somewhere. Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared.
Oh!
They were all dissolved.
Oh!
Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights. The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end. The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible.
Yeah.
No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
Dude, the quest just started and it already got sad.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
Yeah, we're here to help.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
Wait, we're missing some people, aren't we? We're Malus and Silver.
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
By the way, where are Malus and Silver? Don't tell me. Don't tell me.
Demoiselle, we've got a situation here.
What's the situation?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I need to go for now.
Wait, but what about Malus and Silver?
And off she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
Navia walks around talking with many people and organizing various matters. Her decisions are clear and reasonable. Her face is marred by blah blah blah
The
blah
wounded
blah.
are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters. Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Yes, of course.
Right now?
I understand.
Thank you.
Don't tell me Malus and Silver are... No! I refuse to believe! Not my homies! Where's the graveyard up there? I might have taken the longer way, but oh well. Probably no, gliding is much faster than climbing. But also, why the heck would they build Poisson down there? Where there's a higher chance of, literal flooding. That's my question. Like, Poisson is such a beautiful place and all, but like, do y'all really have to build it in there? Oh well.
Time to go.
So thank you for the hydrate.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Oof.
Navia?
There's no need to push yourself so hard. Damn, those tears!
Navia, what's wrong?
Sorry. I just...
Let it all out.
Malus and Silver. They won't ever come back here again.
Ah! So it's true.
What should I do, Papa?
So it's true. Not Malus and Silver.
Huh? What happened to them?
I'm sorry for your loss.
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time.
Scream.
And they were caught in the seawater.
No.
What should we do?
Resurrect them! Find a necromancer!
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But...
Damn, the quest just started, and this already got me crying over NPCs.
I could at least hold a funeral
Hey,
for
bro.
my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just... gone. I just can't...
Bruh.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
What is it with freaking Hoyo and creating the most lovable NPCs imaginable? Have us get emotionally attached to them and then killing them. What is it with that, huh?
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
How could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, Demoiselle.
Oh. Oh. Sorry, man, but I don't think you'll have a body to get buried. You just kind of dissolved into nothingness. Oh no.
Hey, stop joking around.
I'm quite serious. That way, it will save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
Oh no.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried in his other side?
After all, besides you, Demoiselle, the two of us could certainly
They will
be
never get
considered
buried.
Master's
Oh
closest
no.
companions, no?
Oh no.
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests.
I mean, we all talk about our funeral plans at some point, right? That is a normal thing to bring up in conversation, right? That is a normal thing to talk about, right?
But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else.
Why is everything a 1930 musical word? It's a flashback. Hi, Samu, welcome, and I hope you're well today. The quest practically just started and it's sad already.
I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise. I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
Oh, I cry all the time, don't you worry, Navia.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I had always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help.
Okay, getting ready for work, swinging by for a while. Well, I appreciate you stopping by.
Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them. I'm so sorry.
You can spend as
Oh,
much
this
time
is so
as you
sad.
need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Yeah, we're here for you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Oh, dang.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray, Joinville, Jolienne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver.
Why would they do this to Malus and Silver? I haven't felt like this since Tepe.
So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
No one's sacrifice is truly necessary.
Right! Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Oh.
Dang, Paimon says something wise?
Really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
Oh, hello, ma'am. Hello, how are you today, ma'am?
The knave? What are you doing here?
Is everything going well on your side?
Oh.
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground.
She may be Fatui, but she's still a citizen of Fontaine.
As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Thank you very much.
Wait, do you two know each other?
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter, but that doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the Knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing. That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster. Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Terre. I still have some things
Hotel
to take
what
care
now?
of, and the children need my attention. By the way, Traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in.
Oh?
Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance.
Yes.
You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea.
Uh-huh.
Previously, it was the fortress of Maripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
So, the time for jolly cooperation has come?
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you.
Oh.
During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times, and seem to be worth investigating in many ways.
I see.
Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck, and at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So you want me to investigate the ruins?
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you.
Aww.
Which is why I want to give you this task.
You sure this'll be okay? Can you trust an outsider like me?
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house.
Oh.
I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the ruins.
What is
put
this
such a
roller
high
coaster
price.
of emotions? What the hell,
But
man?
since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Excuse me,
Easy
but
peasy.
may I tag along?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing. There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me. Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Navia's strong, but she needs company right now. We can be that company if she goes to explore the ruins with us.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, Traveler?
We'll go to the ruins together.
All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get
Oh, I really want to pull for Arlecchino. But I also want to pull for Navia. But I also want to pull for Clorand. Who knows, I might actually have to spend money this time. I don't know, I think Navia's banner should be coming up very, very soon because her drip marketing already dropped. Where's the... Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that's pretty far. Okay.
Time to go. Follow the wind.
I can't believe that the quest practically starts and we've already been faced with a natural disaster in Poisson and lost 2 guys I actually liked. Man. Imagine spending money on a free game. I know, right? Imagine. Like, I didn't spend money in a free game. No, couldn't be me.
So, are these the ruins the knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
Yeah, talk
They
about
seem
old.
to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
Yeah, Paimon. Enter the ruins. Place of secrets. Unknown territory with the ass-kicking team. Anything here? Did I see anything up there? Nope. Okay. Oh, it's them. Hello.
Useless. Let's light it up.
We're going further into the ancient ruins. I almost called it a temple, but it's not exactly a temple. That scared me. I mean, no, that didn't scare me. Is there anything down here? Oh shit! Wait, whoa. If I were to drop down there, would I even have a way up? As I don't think. No. Whenever we're in domains, it's never climbable. Can't climb the walls.
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Navia, stay back. Oh, wait, what did I press? Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
And a lot of it, too. A Fontanian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
You should go back to safety, Navia.
Right! You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here. Don't get Paimon wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
From the looks of things here, maybe there's no way back. Oof.
That complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
But the only way left is left.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either. I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
Neighbors like constructing outside or something? Hold on, I'm gonna close my windows. Blah. Or at least the one that's farther away. Blah. Blah. But also, I don't really need my neighbors hearing my emotional breakdown as I do this quest. Yeah.
Alright. Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
So, like, how is she going to progress further when the literal area is surrounded by primordial seawater?
Let's try climbing over from the side.
The fact that Shell is so ready to jump in. Ooh, this is climbable. Eh. Wow. Okay. Oh, and then we go up here. Ooh, sparkles. The tomato and the potato. Got the wheat for the bread. Making too many clips. Oh. This way, that way, this way. Whoa, 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 what was that? Oh, this is a weird camera angle. Oh my gosh. It's so tiny. Shell's already tiny, but this makes him tinier. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Oh, this is so weird. Oh, this is really weird.
Something wrong with this bridge?
Hey, I made it to the other side. What do you... Oh. Damn, Navia's running in heels, man. Navia! No! No! Navia? 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 Are you okay?
Demoiselle?
Huh?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Malus.
Hmm? Oh.
What's happening?
Was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
What is happening right now?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long
Isn't
ago.
Giverny also one of the ones that died?
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Malus. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
The effects made him have a big ass forehead for a bit. It was funny.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor Obina was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia
Oh,
again?
Burnett is also another one to die.
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it
Oh,
right
we're
here.
seeing the dead right now.
Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Ah, did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Maloose, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, demoiselle.
Welcome to Purgatory. What do you mean, Purgatory? What do you mean, welcome to Purgatory?
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here. Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
You're supposed to be dead.
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
They died, but also, oh my god, is that a freaking shark? I've just noticed this. Is that a freaking shark? It's just hanging. It's hanging around. Midnight snack.
We must mind the time, demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Forget what?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
My
What?
trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
What?
Yes, she's right, demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
What trial?
All right then.
What is this fever dream?
Look, it's Navia! She's here!
Wait, he's also dead.
And her two attendants are with her.
She's also dead.
Goodness, everyone's finally here.
What is happening? Oh my god.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree,
Dead.
Joyven,
Dead. Dead.
Jolien,
Dead.
Essen.
Dead.
Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case? And as for the judge...
Huh?
Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Guys, look. It's the Oratrice Mécanique d'Annelise Cardinal.
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Interesting.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on, do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain.
Yes, please explain.
As all here know, you
are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rosula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rosula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable.
Oh, that sounds creepy.
We are one big family, all of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Oh, that's creepy.
Huh? What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
Surely Navia didn't die, right? Hoyo wouldn't kill off a playable character, right?
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Oh?
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
What?
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
Oh my god, even in Purgatory, Silver and Malus came
I
through!
wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mistress Ronville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontanians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro!
The nation of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Annelise Cardinal.
Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness.
Well, I mean, water can't exactly blend with oil.
Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice. Now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
Ew, no.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual.
Oh, you tell them, Malus.
Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
Oh, that's creepy.
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle.
Even in death, Silver and Malus are the real ones. Oh my god.
And that is how we will enforce justice.
My head... It hurts.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Dang.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all.
Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn?
Yes.
How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective?
What's with the status?
Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just.
Oh.
Navia belongs to us.
Oh.
After all that happened,
Oh.
she should not be left alone in
Oh.
Casson.
Oh, she did.
What are you saying?
No more excuses.
Oh, she did.
He says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people?
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia, she...
Silence.
Oh, hey, Monsieur Neuvillette. Where did you come from? Welcome to Purgatory. Why are you here?
Monsieur Neuvillette!
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But...
Go on now, Demoiselle. This is your only chance
So
to leave this
Neuvillette
place.
to the rescue. Let's
What,
go.
can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Malus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
Damn.
Malus. Silver.
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, Demoiselle.
I don't want to say goodbye to them.
Farewell.
Damn.
No, wait! Just a second!
Oh, plot armor.
Navia?
You're awake. Good.
What's up, Neuvillette?
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
She just had her Alice in Wonderland moment.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
What is it?
I think I saw two Oceanids protecting you.
Malus
It was
and
only for a
Silver.
moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you. Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Even in death, they protect Navia.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
So people that are dissolved became oceanids?
Perhaps those two Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
They're the real ones!
Please come with me.
Neuvillette, are you okay?
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
You want to chat?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I'm also the type to feel awkward when there's nothing to talk about.
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
Socially awkwardness.
I suppose so.
By the way, Sigewinne sends her regards.
Ah, Sigewinne. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
He's such a softie when it comes to the Melusines. It's so adorable.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewinne would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sigewinne made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
Don't ask me, Paimon. I'm also awkward with conversations. I don't even know how to start a conversation. You're the expert here, Paimon. What should we talk about?
So, Neuvillette, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Oh my god, this conversation is so awkward it hurts.
Yes, of course.
This isn't going
He's
anywhere.
just giving short answers.
Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Awkward, that's my middle name. Same here. Hi, Caleb. Welcome and I hope you're well today. I'm just internally and externally cringing from this awkward conversation.
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy
Don't
with
forget
all
where
those
that's
official
nothing. How you
documents.
doing today?
We didn't think exploring
First
the
things
ruins
first,
would take
I'm
very
excited
long,
to
and who would've
progress
thought you'd
through
wrap
the
things up so
quest.
quickly?
Second of all, the quest when the quest practically started and the whole ordeal in Poisson happened, I cried because Hoyo just had to end two lovable NPCs, and I'm questioning why. Why would they just create the most lovable NPCs, have us get emotionally attached to them, and then kill them off? It's so sad. Navia can get back on her feet.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now. I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
Yes, join us, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Let's get going then.
You done talking? Y'all done talking? Okay. Oh, I could have just opened it as they were talking. Okay. Oh, there's okay. Totally feel that the final Fontaine quest hits really hard. Oh damn. You mean there's more emotions than the loss of Melus and Silver? That event already hit me hard in the feels. It's fine. It's been a while since I had a good cry.
Oh,
Oh no! Oh dang! Come on! Oh, you can climb, please. Maybe. Doom, 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 doom. Rocks falling.
Adventure time.
Come on, open up, open up, open up, open up, open up, open up. Ooh.
Time to go.
Who needs to climb when you have Kazuha? Ooh, chest. Don't mind if I do. There's more of them. Yeah, yeah.
As one with wind and cloud.
What?
Worthless.
Oh, this one needs to get down.
Shut it. Worthless.
Oh, Shell's on life support. Classic.
Worthless.
Dada Kondala. Yeah, I can speak Hilichurlian now. Alright, is this an elevator? Oh! Ah! Anything here? Anything to loot here? No? Okay. Now we make the long journey over. This place is pretty though. There's just something about ancient ruins that are so pretty.
Looks like we've reached the end.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
There seems to be something on the wall. Oh?
Stone.
A story?
It seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
Yeah, Paimon, have you not learned anything? Especially in ancient ruins, you shouldn't touch stuff.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past.
What?
Say what?
Prophecy?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
And is that Lady Farina in the third image?
Oh?
Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
Who?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Hey, yo? Yes, they do seem to match. What? What's the for? Huh? Huh? Oh.
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Dang.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
I really
Dang.
hope it doesn't mean that.
The man read the slate with water. Why can't I read with water? Yeah, excellent question.
Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
I get what you mean, Paimon. The issue is the order of the third and fourth images, right?
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
The second image is also quite concerning. What sins are the people in the images confessing to?
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Egeria, then.
Oh?
I had never met
Egeria?
her, but her appearance here does match the records.
So the previous Hydro Archon looks exactly like Farina?
The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents,
Hey, welcome in, Lurix. Hope you're well
could
today.
this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
Yeah, who?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
Alright, Farina, we got some questions to ask you.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
What you thinking about, Traveler? Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells or not. Priorities. Just what is the first slate? Ugh. I'm just curious. Alright, leave the domain. I swear, every time the white screen shows up, I get
Let's
blinded.
Split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Sounds like a skill issue.
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well.
Wait,
Thanks
you're
for your
leaving
hard
too,
work today.
Neuvillette?
Rest well, everyone. Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Alright, see you tomorrow.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly?
I'm going through emotional roller coaster.
Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fleuve Cendre is always open to you, as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition. All right. I'll be on my way then.
Alright, take care, everyone. Navia and Neuvillette both depart. You and Paimon head to the Spina di Vasula base at the Fleuve Cendre or something.
We're finally back!
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Oh?
Yay! And there's good food too! Navia, no, the boss is the best.
You did great as well, Paimon.
Ooh, dessert!
Oh, that looks so good! Look at that garlic bread! It's the garlic bread. I just want the garlic bread. Look at how good that is. Who doesn't love garlic bread? I love bread. Thanks for the hydrate. Garlic bread, hell yeah. It's been a long while since I've actually had garlic bread. Maybe I should make garlic bread. I want garlic bread now, damn.
Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Huh? Huh? Mona?
Oh, that voice. Is that who I think it is?
What is Mona doing here?
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
I did not expect to see her here. What the heck? Oh my god. Well, Mona appears. Mona? Lady Magistus, did the stars not tell you that we might meet here?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who.
Damn, it's been so long since I've seen her. I did not expect her to see her in Fontaine.
Wait, you're not a Fontainian, are you, Mona?
Wait, that is an excellent question.
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add. Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadt surname?
Never expected Mona to be here, same.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name.
Oh.
There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
Really?
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
Oh,
I reckon
no.
so. In any case,
She
I'd
got
give my
scammed.
disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
And may I ask what your master's name is?
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
What? Excuse me? Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus. That's a mouthful. Okay.
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great Scholar of the Stars.
Just take it as a title specific to
So
astrologists.
so in the end it still means great. But her master's is thrice as great.
Thrice as great?
I know, right?
I love her.
Just how she is. She used to call herself
in the end, they're all just
Magistus,
arrogant.
actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Hey, no way! Oh, you're my pupil now, therefore you shall rename yourself to Magistus, and I shall rename myself Trismegistus. Bruh.
Talk about excessive.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's alright if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more
man.
deeply.
I really want to meet that master of hers. She sounds funny. How about triple strength traveler or triple appetite paimon?
Terrible!
What do you mean? That sounds great.
But anyway, you're not Fontanian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dornman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Oh.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same.
Really hope we get to go to Dormanport soon. Same!
There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Yes, water is ominous. Did you come to Fontaine because of the prophecy, Mona?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist. The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
Yes, great astrologist Mona, please tell us your opinions and your views.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of Ultivat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world. I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary.
Oh.
But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
There's gotta be someone like that who exists, right?
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
So, when are we gonna meet Alice? It's been 3 years. When are we meeting Alice? Because the closest we've ever gotten to meeting Alice is when Alice was visiting Klee in Mondstadt, and we happened to be in Mondstadt, but we never got a chance to actually meet her anyway, which is kind of sad, but still. We need to ascertain ascertain the accuracy of the prophecy. Could you help me get in touch with your master?
Are you sure?
Yes.
Alright, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always.
Yeah, tell her this is an urgent matter and it's time sensitive.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you! Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best!
Indeed, indeed. That's the spirit.
Is she milking us for praise right now?
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh,
okay.
Whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
Okay, bye, Mona.
Quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Well, we were making a ruckus. Just try to keep it down next time, Paimon.
If Paimon hadn't spoken for you, it'd be you getting all the weird looks. The things Paimon does for you.
Alright. Thanks, Paimon.
That's more like it.
After the conversation, you decide to get a good night's sleep to replenish your energy.
Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy.
I'm always sleepy.
But it's time to get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Neuvillette, so let's pack it up and get going.
Yeah, let's go see Monsieur Neuvillette. Go to Neuvillette's office. Where's his office? At the Palais? There we go. Still haven't talked to this guy.
You're here! Finally!
Yes, was there an emergency, Sadine?
Is something wrong?
Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
They're arguing? Hey, yo, spill the tea. Time to watch some drama. Someone get the popcorn.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalors, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
Oh.
You mean they're all...
Yes, they died.
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 featured different images that seemed to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing?
Oh, a little bit.
I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Bombastic side eye.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
Oh, she's gone insane.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
What?
You.
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudex, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me, your Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine.
Uh-huh.
That's all I have
Sure,
to say.
okay.
We do not discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
What? Farina. Honey. Oh my god. The slow-mo.
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
She seems to be deliberately hiding something.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
How did you know?
Oh, you noticed. Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is. Wait, so you mean to tell me that the incident in Poisson is not dire enough?
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to.
Oh my
we
gosh.
may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Ooh, so we're gonna pressure her into talking, okay.
Like what?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
We're putting the Hydro Archon on trial?
But
what?
Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can.
What in the French Revolution is happening?
If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her,
Don't think this is
but all
legal.
Fontaine is in crisis.
I don't think anything in
information a god
Genshin is
possesses
legal
is
anymore.
too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
In that case, we'll need help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Off with her head! I think I know who to call. Who? A few days later, on a boat somewhere in quiet Poisson. Oh, so it takes forever to switch over to the next scene with this short text, but it just speeds by when there's a giant paragraph on screen.
Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what families should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
Oh,
nice to enjoy
that's what
tea
family
here,
was
you know?
supposed to do.
Care for a cup?
We're supposed to sit and have leisurely time with each other? Oh. Okay.
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Cause we're family with them now, heck yeah.
Me? No, I don't think I can.
Oh, baby! I still don't have the baby.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Oof.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
Okay.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
Clorinde! My love! My queen! My wife!
Oh.
I'm normal. I'm
You
normal.
might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Clorinde, and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Yay!
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
I see. And what does my boss say?
Yeah, boss.
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
I love that. I love that interaction.
Do any of you have experience hunting?
It depends. What hunting? What? If you're hunting boar, then sure. If we're hunting Timmy's birds, then hell yeah, I have hunting experience.
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters.
It's just becoming a corner to me birds.
Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus. Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
You know, I think I still have the bear trap I got at the very beginning of this game, or like really early game. I think it was from Razor's Quest, actually. I think I still have that in my inventory.
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
Good job, Lenny.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Fun fact, poisson is French for fish? Is it really? Is it actually? No way. No way. Hold on. Oh my god. No way. Notice doubting. Yeah. Yeah.
Calm and steady. Exactly
I
the
won't
kind of
deny
person
it.
who would catch loads of fish.
Damn Americans, but you're American. You're like American.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it.
Johnny
If they're
smells me like that.
realistic enough,
Shame.
animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, Monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind, as always.
He's a big softie.
However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why's that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So, are we going hunting together?
Oh, yeah, we're gonna hunt together, right?
We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best
I
metaphor.
am the hunter.
If
Anyway.
our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
That's right.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
French Revolution! Cloran's hunting metaphor was just that, a metaphor. You will not call this a hunt, because that is not what you would do at present, nor has the relationship between you and Furina reached such a dire stage. What you need is simply the secret she is keeping. Attempting to take her secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters as foretold in the prophecy. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is what you will need. Viva la revolution! Yeah! Oh, to the Spina di Rosula base. Down Zell. Now we just gotta get some cannons, march over to Furina while chanting bread, 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 bread.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Let them eat cake! This meeting sure did make me go hungry. I kinda want some garlic bread.
For so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh? Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
Do you feel more confident after the meetings, Paimon?
Well, it's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Huh?
Is something wrong?
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
No, I didn't.
Then what's that? Paimon's never seen that cup before.
That's awfully suspicious.
Don't be frightened.
Ah.
I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
What? Who? Huh?
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
Ah, have you forgotten me already?
Yes.
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
Huh?
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong.
Huh? The voice from beyond?
You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
Can you be in love with a disembodied voice? I mean, valid. Heck yeah, man. Who are you and what do you want with us?
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Friend's disciple? So, this was one of the friends of Mona's master? The enigmatic end of the Hexen Circle? Allow me to ask you, will Fontaine's prophecy come true?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Teyvat so easily be changed?
Can we, like, actually meet with this Mage N? I'm willing to bet that she's very, very pretty. There it is again. Fate. Could there really be no exceptions?
Ah, so you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods'
So she's
gaze
got a
does
really
not
nice
fall?
voice at least. Heck yeah.
Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
The tea in the teacup is just about gone as well. No!
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant.
Wait, how does the tea in the teacup
but
just go
others
away? How
you
does
must
this
reach
work?
out to change.
How does this teacup fill itself and then just go away? What is this teacup? It's magic.
Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future. All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
What?
The voice. It's gone.
No! Mage N. Is this the clue you're leaving for us? No! Miss Mage! Come back! When you wake up, someone seems to be outside.
What? I want to hear someone talking. Alright, coming!
You're getting more diligent, Paimon.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
I'm always lazy.
Well, I see
Oh, hey,
I've
Mona.
walked in on some lively banter.
Haven't seen you in a while. How have you been these past few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected. Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Charlotte.
Why, yes! It was Charlotte. You remember her, right? That daredevil journalist.
Love her.
I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Actually, someone already came over.
Huh?
You tell Mona about your mysterious guest.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
I believe she came to pass a message to us, and I believe your master just ghosted you.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost. But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... Well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
What do you mean if she were still alive? Are you telling me that she's not alive and we were just talking to her spirit or something? What is happening?
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Yeah.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so... Perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
True. Her words were meant as a helpful hint, but when will we realize their value and meaning? Was that the best answer that my question could have gotten?
Traveler, Paimon, are you two alright?
No.
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed.
Dang.
But even so, I still hope for, and believe in, miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful.
Dang.
Perhaps that's
Never
what
all
Anne's
right.
trying to
Constant
tell you.
turmoil 24/7.
Not to lose
Felt
heart,
that.
and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
True.
You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff. I need to get going.
Don't worry about it, Mona. And thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
It's fate.
Paimon feels kind of moved by what Mona said, but also kind of sad too. Hey, Traveler, Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go.
But
Let's walk around the city,
I'm the
shall we?
one going for a walk, so in Paimon's case, wouldn't it just be going for a fly? Yeah, she just has a thing for the Traveler. Oh, she must be stalking us. Wait, where am I going? Go to the newsstand. Isn't the newsstand above ground? It is! Why is it all the way up there? I'm just gonna flip. To the newsstand. Why do I still have the little genie bottle? Hold on. Where's the Bardos? Let's see, I could have some Rouge. Or I could have Vendora. Heck, even maybe Shiki Kosho. Cloud retainers. Da 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 da. You know, it's been a long time since I've seen the bird. Isn't she adorable? Oh. Anyway.
Huh?
Burb.
Names are
Yeah.
written in this newspaper. What's going on?
Maybe we're famous.
Let Paimon see. The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blonde adventurer with their white fairy legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress.
Yeah.
So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker.
Whoa.
Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her.
Oh my gosh, she's following us.
She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
Yeah, that sure seems to be the case.
Ugh, seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos
She's a
so
stalker.
Paimon will forgive her this time.
That's how you gain Paimon's forgiveness? Cool headlines and awesome photos. Like, damn, look at that angle. I never knew I looked that good in that angle. Continue moving forward. Bug. Ding, 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 ding.
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
Food? I still want garlic bread.
Hey, quick! Look!
That's what?
That's the limited edition only 16 slices a day cake!
Seriously, Paimon? That's what you've noticed? I mean, I'm not surprised, but seriously? That's the limited edition only 16 slices a day cake? Whoa! It hasn't already sold out for the day?
It was so delicious the last time we tried it!
We tried it?
Tense situation we were in. Let's give it another go. Paimon's sure it'll be great.
We tried it before? We can't let anyone get ahead of us.
One slice of cake, please. Someone showed up after all. Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Sadine?
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Neuvillette was right. You really can eat.
Wait, did you say something like that?
Ain't no way Neuvillette actually says that.
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
I can't drink coffee.
Do you come here often?
It's a tiny giraffe.
Usually every day.
Actually, I don't know what these little creatures are. They're just Melusines.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
I'll take the cake, but not the coffee.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
Your coffee is amazing. See, the thing is, I like the smell of coffee. I think it smells great. The taste is okay for me, but my body literally cannot handle it.
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow.
Oh, the prophecy.
To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today.
It's totally understandable, yeah.
No, it's the same for eating.
Which is why I
in
usually just
general.
settle for tea.
You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today,
Although
then you should
even
carry
with
on.
tea, it's very
That's what
limited to
people
what
call
I
living,
actually
you know.
like. If it's milk tea, I like it. Herbal teas, as long as it's like green tea with a slice of lemon, yeah, I could drink that. Fruit teas, it also depends on what flavor it is.
Huh. Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you.
Oh my
Citrine
god,
said
thank
that
you,
this kind of
Sabine.
expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, Satine.
Oh, you know Citrine?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans. She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here.
Well, I mean... yeah, that's true. If I'm ever feeling sad, just feed me. Just give me food. Didn't know there were so many teas. Yeah, there's a lot of teas out there.
I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now.
Milk
You two
teas
try to
being
stay
one
in
of
a
my
good mood after
favorites.
eating, all right? Bye.
And there she goes. All right, let's dig in. Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious.
You share a glance with Paimon and snarf down the cake.
It's more delicious than last time, and the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow. Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Alright, leave Hotel de Boer.
Oh, we're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Charlotte! Charlotte, where are you, buddy? It's been a while. But gets Boba once a week, if not every month. Bro, I don't have that kind of money. I got Boba every once in a while. Kinda sucks, but still.
You've got some nerve. You just use
It's just getting to the point where maybe I should just learn to make my own.
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
Yeah.
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you at work.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
Good things.
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary traveler and Paimon?
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
You seriously want to interview me?
Yeah. Are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
The only time I had Bolo was in the US on August 2022 because we don't have it in Italy. Ah.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and... Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Right here, Charlotte.
Paimon's still got a question for you.
Oh.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless. And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist.
Aww.
But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
I love her.
So nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
The sea. So if we were going to go over to the other side of the sea and kill all the enemies, would we truly be free?
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh? Paimon's been thinking.
Yes,
if it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Teyvat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do? No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
If I could choose, huh? It's just like Charlotte said, suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until that moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on.
You mean, still traveling?
Yes, cherish every single moment that I have to look upon this world.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Yes. The banter goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in the Spina di Rosula safe house at the Fluvsandra or something. Is that how much? I don't know. Navia, having finished her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough. But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Huh? Do you just taste the salt, Paimon?
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
You are?
Yes, I'm
Oh!
Isadora. Monsieur Nervillat sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide.
So are you under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Okay, let's hear it.
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
Huh?
A riot?
A riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her.
Huh?
Loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis. And before she could respond, others started to join in.
Oh, shit.
The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
Ooh, that is true. That is so true.
So what happened after that? Is Furina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Marechaussee Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Furina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
Oh, heck?
That's right. The Marechaussee has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
I understand the situation.
Good. Monsieur Neuvillette sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, alright then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Words with the look.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
You sure caught on quickly.
If we know Furina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat.
Oof.
And as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Neuvillette was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Furina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too. Cool, huh?
I see becoming a detective's done you some good. Looks like those detective novels have have had an effect on you. You mean Hazel didn't have an effect already?
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
We're going back to Poisson. Find Furina in Poisson. Let me just collect ingredients for what? I don't know. I think I already have too much. Oh my god! I found a book! I found a book! Wait. I'm on a mission to collect all the books in Teyvat. Hello, miss. Do you sell books? You're an attorney? I wish you could. Do you... Legal advisor, huh? Do you do legal consultancy? It's the book about collaboration. Fuck that. That's a book I'd burn. Oh, it was just a sit. Never mind. What if I were to drop down here? What would happen, huh? Can I, like, dive down here? Am I not allowed to do that? Don't mind me just swimming in sewer water. Recommend that book? I don't. Alright. Is there anything else here? Does this place have more books?
What's taking him so long?
Who is you? Bartender? Ayo, bartender, I need a drink. I don't drink, but I need a drink. Can you solve any problem? Theoretically, I do not believe there's any problem that can only be solved by force. We resolve your issues with minimal harm. Huh? So you're not gonna sell me shit? You're a bartender, but you're not going to bartend? Okay. Fine. I'll go to Poisson and eat a croissant.
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already.
Who is you?
What's left here are signs of devastation. Could Furina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
Who is you? Vincenzo? Please, friend, stay. It's not the time to go to Poisson, so please come back. You are? I am with Spina di Rosula. As you can see, the town's suffering flooding recently and it's a total mess. While the waters have receded for now, no one knows what's going to happen. Perhaps you also know of the prophecy. Anyway, the townspeople have already evacuated. No help is needed right now, so you should really get out of here too. Well, I don't know if you've noticed, but I am an outlander. I'm the traveler. I'm not a Fontanian, so the primordial seawater literally won't affect me. Dun, 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 dun. Where's Furina? Okay, seriously, where's Furina? Oh, there she is.
That's Furina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Shh, stay quiet for now.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead.
Oh shit.
I'm sorry. I am so sorry.
Traveler's just out there, out in the open, just standing silently behind her instead of hiding or something. He's just standing there like the standing man emoji.
Give up, Furina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Furina?
Who's that?
Don't worry, Furina. It's just us.
Just pop out of nowhere.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my
Standing man
ignorant
emoji, yeah.
subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Furina, stop putting on a front. We already seen
Furina.
everything.
You were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it.
But the show at the Opera House was a comedy.
Who did that
Actually, I don't know what it
uncivilized
was.
rabble think they were? Disturbing my enjoyment of the arts. They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found.
Oh, she's insane.
Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Marche Chaussee Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too.
Stop trying to act tough, Furina. You are actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you?
Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there! Quick, after her!
Oi, why are you guys in Poisson? Don't you know it's dangerous here?
Furina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they?
Nope, you're coping.
That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Furina just ran off. Quick, we have to catch up with her.
Yeah. Wow, such an epic chase scene. Wasn't that such an epic cutscene, guys? Like, damn, look at that! Look at the cinematic!
Hey, Furina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What? Tim would watch it again. Like, dude, it's such a masterpiece.
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Fish.
Paimon's exhausted.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
This place is not what I'd call soundproof. You might want to lower your voice to stay hidden.
You're right. Yep, that's a good girl.
She crazy. Just a little bit.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster just struck, I suspect.
Yeah. A quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Neuvillette made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Has Furina finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff. You begin to talk amongst yourself as Furina slowly calms down.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Teyvat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me.
Oh.
I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
But even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end.
See you doing Archive Whistle. I'm here. Hi, Reels. Welcome in. I hope you're well today. It's been a while. How you doing?
Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all.
She's definitely a theater kid in high school.
Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Doing good. You just got done with classes for the day. How you? I'm going through an emotional roller coaster because this Archon quest is so emotional. But I'm glad to see you're doing well. I hope classes hasn't killed you too much.
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Furina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. It's a roller coaster. It's only beginning. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Classes are absolutely killing me. Oh no. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Teyvat from beyond the stars, yes? In other words, you never belonged here. And if Teyvat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
Yeah, in a way, yeah.
If that's the case...
A spectator who can interfere, apparently. There's no time left, please, Furina. Just spit it out. Oh? Cutscene? Hey yo. Hey yo, what?
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes.
It's this. Huh?
Do not forget, however, that I am Focalors, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Oh! A duel with Miss Clorinde herself?
You would draw your blade against a god?
I mean, the Traveler has done it many times before.
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
It was familiar, but I probably slept while watching this.
She just surrendered!
If I could forget a Star Quest to replay, I would have to choose this one. I absolutely loved it. Dang! I've heard so many people say that this story quest is really, really good.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Oh.
Wow. How utterly humiliating.
Lady Furina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my
Take it till you make it.
now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes.
You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve.
Uh-huh.
I, Furina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice. This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the Opera Epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalors, will now begin!
Oh, shit.
Woohoo! Oh, now we're making history.
Why does it feel like Furina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes?
Because she's Furina.
Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Teyvat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth. And it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay though. As long as we can defeat Furina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out. I will have order.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins. Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
A lot of work.
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting.
I mean, I will have order, right? Yeah.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame.
Oof.
Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean, the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Aranias. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Furina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off.
Oh, dang.
We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
Damn, that is a lot of work.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that. We deceived you back there.
Then, I
can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No, you guessed wrong.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We hoped that you'd share your secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Yeah, the only thing we can do now is to judge the Hydro Archon. Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by that conversation earlier. What did Furina want to say to me right before we arrived on the stage?
Sir Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along.
Oh?
This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Oh, heck, okay.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte! Oh, let Paimon see.
Oops.
Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh?
Oh, dang.
Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine! So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
Oh, shit. It's a super practical gift. I never would have thought of using it this way.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
Sure.
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duel you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right.
Nice.
I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence. This is the first time Monsieur Nervilette had a difference of opinion with the oratories. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out.
The little commentary.
A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something.
Where is she getting this information?
The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think. According to Monsieur Nervilette, both Child and that whale should have been in the Primordial Sea at that time. I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers. The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
Nice. Good job, Charlotte.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Oh, come on, Nervilette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
Okay, buddy.
That's true. But my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon. Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Ooh!
Wait, what was that?
Lady Farina's a fraud?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking our duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
No way!
Charge accepted.
Charge accepted!
Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalors, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yeah. Even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
No.
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld?
I still don't know how the Oratrice works.
If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
Huh. An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The people only see you as their Archon because that's their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
Well, I mean, there are other beings that can live for over 500 years. Not just Archons. I feel like the Oratrice works on which side most of the audience goes to. But then how is Childe, like, been declared guilty of the charge that's not been charged? Anyway. I've got to think carefully. What do we know to be special about Farina exactly? Wait, what? Irrelevant. Irrelevant. Child's conviction. Meaning of the knave.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
It doesn't matter who gave us the information. What matters is the veracity of the claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
You sensed it too, huh, Neuvillette?
So Farina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Oh.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, Everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the indemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
We now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Furina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all. Let's see. Irrelevant. Child's conviction, though Neuvillette believed child to be innocent, the Oratrice judged him as guilty in the end, and even Furina didn't know why.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
You're dodging.
Lady Furina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
Well, you are the defendant in this case now, so therefore you must be treated like a defendant.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Furina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally. And
you
it
know
has
what?
been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Sure, we can put the Oratrice aside for now. But then, Miss Furina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon? There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that
far. Oh, he absolutely needs to go that far. A brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the capacities of a human with a vision.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium!
Into what?
Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
I don't think that's how it works, buddy.
Isn't that a huge stretch?
She's reaching.
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Ooh.
It seems like nobody's buying Furina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough! That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
What if there is no Hydro Archon? Just like how the people of Liyue are convinced that the Geo Archon is dead and that there is no Geo Archon, or how the people of Mondstadt have never actually met their friggin' like Anemo Archon, but they still believe in the Anemo Archon is somewhere out there. If we can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we can try to prove that she is just a human. And if she's only human... Oop. Alright, a murder case unfolded in the midst of Lyney and Lynette's performance at the Grand Opera House. Though they were cleared of the accusation leveled against them, their identities as agents of the House of the Hearth were revealed. Turns out Fontanians can be dissolved by water from the primordial sea over the years, but Shay kidnapped and dissolved many young girls for his concern and tried to find a way to bring back his wife who had been dissolved. That's actually relevant? The entrance of the Primordial Sea is sealed beneath the Forbidden Zone in the Fortress of Mirapede, and recently the Primordial Sea has nearly broken out and was only temporarily pushed back by Nouvelette's power. While exploring the ruin near Poisson, if we can to collapse a Navia fell into the water containing primordial seawater, only the protection of the dead members of the Spina di Rosula prevented her from dissolving. Oh shit. If I were to pick the wrong answer, would it just tell me to pick again?
That doesn't sound
okay.
right. Paimon doesn't think this clue can be used as compelling evidence to build our case.
Thanks, Paimon. In any case, I'm just gonna keep picking and choosing until I pick the right one. I don't need to use my brain cells.
It has been established that all Fontanians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that
Stop
you
cheating.
can
I'm
use
not
right
cheating.
here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of the seawater?
That's a little bit of the seawater? That's a little bit?
If we are to believe that you are indeed the real
See, when she said she brought a little bit of the seawater, I imagined like a tiny little vial or
all it
something.
should do is strengthen your case. But
Not a whole
if you
tub.
don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse.
Just stick your face in it, it'll work. Oh no!
Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rosula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Unless she's not actually Fontanian. If you do a drinks in a year? Seawater? Salty water? Furina?
Lady Furina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Oh? That's still a large amount of seawater. Navia, what's considered a small amount, exactly?
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Furina, you may...
Oh!
Hey!
She actually...
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really, was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewien? If you're present, Miss Siegewien, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewien? Don't be nervous.
Siegewien!
It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewien.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Furina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Oh.
Thank you, Miss Siegewien. Lady Furina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh wait, what did she just say? I didn't get dissolved! Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human.
Oh!
After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so out of regard for Furina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Furina could have...
I can't believe... you...
But what's really going on here? Furina can't have not known the consequences of touching that water as a human. This is too unlike how she usually acts. Unless it's actually more important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life. But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing. Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
She's panicking.
Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
Oh, dang.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Furina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Is it time for the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Annalise Cardinal? Oh shit, what?
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone who's too stacked against her now.
Oh, dang.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Furina is guilty.
Oh!
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Annalise Cardinal to render the final
He said
verdict
the
on the
thing!
charges.
He said the thing! Star Rail? Five star?
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Annalise Cardinal, Furina is...
Huh? What?
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
It can't be. Did the Oratrice just declare Furina to be innocent?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
What?
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Furina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
What the heck?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah! Even Fauché wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
What's more strange is, instead of Furina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Furina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
What is going on?
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Yes, what is it, baby?
Is the trial still going?
Freminet! Huh, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Ah. With some help from the other Fatui, Freminet brings a stone slate and— Oh!
That the first prophecy slate?
Oh!
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Freminet to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Don't worry, the mystery hasn't been resolved yet. It's still not too late for you to shine.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Freminet. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates. We'd like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Okay.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like the previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into human beings.
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime.
Cute. Now
It has
you
to do
hi
with
the Lotus.
Fontaine's
Welcome in. I
lost
hope you're well
history.
today.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon.
Tingle, tingle, tingle. Tingle, 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 tingle.
So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Select to check the descriptions of the stone slates to extract key information from them. You can find scenarios related to the stone slates, contents, and the incidents recorded in the interview notebook. There, you can verify said content. As the verification process continues, the fountain water level in the menu interface will rise. When you have finished verifying all the stone slates, the truth behind the prophecy shall be revealed.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
Maybe.
The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else?
Did we?
Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about.
Wait.
People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Ah, shit. Alright, the real events related to the prophecies and the prophecy slates. The stone slates in the ruin showing the prophecy describes the history of the future. The first beast that was originally missing, been founded by Fremenate. It seems to show the former Hydro Archon using divine power to turn Oceanids into people. Turns out that Fontainians can be dissolved by the water from the years. Seal power. Prophecy certainly happened, but that you didn't give up all hope after the guilty to be punished by a death sentence. Interesting. I don't know.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
Alrighty. The prophecy slate. The stone slate in the ruin showing the process. It shows Celestia floating in the sky and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together, but the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. The entrance of the Primordial Sea is sealed beneath the Forbidden Zone in the Fortress of Meropide, and recently the Primordial Sea has nearly broken out. It was only temporarily pushed back by Neuvillette power. Okay, thanks, Paimon.
Let's think about this some more.
Alright, time to cheat a little.
That doesn't sound.
Thanks, Paimon. Time to just keep clicking. Just time to keep clicking.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervalet mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
Would you... Alright. Shows Hydro Archon sinking into the sea, surrounded by many people. This is similar to Navia's case.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
And then we have the final slate. It shows a scene that is basically identical to that described in the prophecy circulating throughout Fontaine. Fontainians will eventually be dissolved into the sea, and the Hydro Archon will sit alone on her throne and weep. Time to cheat. Time to cheat.
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. If we hadn't dealt with it in time,
sorry, Ether.
Things
I
could
cut you
have gone
off.
very badly.
Oh no, I've committed a sin.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid.
I dare you. I know. How dare I accidentally interrupt Ether? Mans rarely ever get lines.
To death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson.
Should be punishable by death.
And was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meripede was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Heck. Would you... Verification complete.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
The first slate reveals that Fontainians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
So you're telling me that all this time, if I'm simping for a Fontainian, then I'm technically simping for an Oceanid?
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial.
What the fuck?
Of Oceanids.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was her creation of Fontainians from Oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission.
Dang, you need permission to create humans from Celestia?
That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
Dang.
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
Ah, shit! As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah! Isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source.
Ooh. Hidden info?
When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well.
Oh?
I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
Oh, dang.
The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind.
What in the Little Mermaid?
However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids.
Oh shit.
Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing. Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the 3rd and 4th stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
Oh shit. So, they are in the right order. What is the 3rd slate supposed to be What is the 3rd slate supposed to represent then?
A key point of the visual on the 3rd slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
Oh! It can't be.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
Ah, shit.
What should we do?
I don't know. Feels like there's no way out of this.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions.
Uh-huh.
About the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes?
Uh-huh.
However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
I have? Wait, could it be? The ultimate proof. Just what is the...
This eruption was
Let
just
me
a
read it,
small
damn.
warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Alright, what is the true source of the catastrophe? Alright. The secret of the Fortress of Meripede has been protecting is the entrance of the Primordial Sea through Neuvillette has sealed it once more. Just how long will it last? The prophesied disaster will likely spread from here. Okay. A murder case unfolded in the midst of Linny and Lynette's first performance at the Grand Opera House. That their identities as agents of the House of Hearth were revealed here. Yours is guilty. She's afflicted with some sort of curse. You saw a child floating in the sea with a whale. I don't know. The whale seems pretty important.
It was both dream and reality.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the Primordial Sea, right?
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Whoa. Oh shit! Cutscene! Oh my god, whale. Oh shit. Oh shit! Oh my god, child! Oh shit! God damn! Hey child, long time no see. It's been a while. And back into the abyss he goes. Okay. Man, didn't even stop to say hi.
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the Opera House? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
That's right. I'd wagered that it's also the one that Child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Teyvat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
Oh shit!
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this. Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself. Even if the entirety of Teyvat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
Why won't my body let me sneeze? I felt the itchiness in my nose and it's uncomfortable.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
Whoosh.
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. Wait, but if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Wait, I forgot about Furina. What was it that she wanted to say to me back at the last moment in the giant magic box? What is her real secret? What is her secret? Oh!
What's happening with the Auratrice?
believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Oh shit!
Furina! No, I still need answers.
Oh shit! What is this? Huh? Ayo, outfit change? What? Ayo, outfit change?
You.
Furina?
Sorry. That
Huh?
shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
Is this really Furina?
You are not Furina. Who are you?
Who is you?
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalors. You know, the god.
I love her voice, oh my god.
Focalors. Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria, for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time.
Thanks for the hydrate.
I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up.
Dang. We're in the nation of water and you aren't drinking? Shush.
But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
Huh? So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand?
Huh?
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god,
I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity, and the human counterpart I left behind, I named Furina.
Oh, dang!
She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her. All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness.
Oh, that's depressing.
Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Furina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
Oh, dang.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it.
Shelby's almost bedtime for me. Alright, good night, Lorix. Hope you get some good sleeps.
It's been 500 years. And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Oh, that's so depressing. I came into contact with Furina's tears. If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with that Oceanid at the Fountain of Lucine. Wait, could this be Furina's inner world? Furina? What is she doing on stage? But wait a moment. That probably isn't Furina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. But I can't jump there, damn. I actually have to use the stairs. Furina?
Oh? Who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Come on, it's me.
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
But I don't see an audience here.
Oh,
just
do
let the
not
stage
jest.
lights go off.
Can you not
Please.
feel it?
If only for 1 second.
I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontanians are upon me.
Myself
I
again.
must at all times display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. Turn off all the spotlights. Okay, wait, can I talk to her again? Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Okay, so it's just the same thing. Okay.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing
cry without
technical
echo.
difficulty,
Shackles.
but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
I must remain calm.
It must remain calm. Sorry, Kazuha.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you
Chains.
know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Ow. Shackles? Chains? What is this? Oh, okay. That's all the spotlights turned off. In Furina's heart, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? Huh? A ticket? When did that end up here? Oop. Either way, looks like the show's about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Furina. Scene 1. Before a mirror, Furina. Oh shit. Oh hey, Furina got a haircut. Just slowly walk into the mirror, look in your reflection.
Furina. Furina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're near me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me? What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Just to make you drink again. My god.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
Oh shit.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh shit. Of course they're suffering.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Justice.
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
Oh my gosh, she's actually playing God.
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity.
Oh, it's too late for that.
If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. So,
She's
how
just
long
trying
am
her
I
best.
going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
Oh, damn.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Scene 2. A session speech for Rena. And yeah, she's grew up. She grew her hair. There's the chair.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say? to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Verena de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Appear earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god.
She sounds so
but
awkward.
It will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person?
Damn, these people are so judgmental.
The succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-backed puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy.
Oh, man.
Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Verena. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self.
Oh,
here
man.
in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere.
There's the
Now
Verena
then,
we met.
Let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Personality? It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before. Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful! Our future may yet be bright after all.
It
Damn.
seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Summon courage. Resolutely, with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Turn up the
The
drama.
scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its god. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
End the speech emphatically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalors, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
What? You're gonna judge the gods of— okay. Dang. Scene 3. Opera House. Furina. Back at the Opera House.
Lady Furina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true, I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Oh man, she's just been awaiting this day, man.
Lady Furina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right, Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family too. He is doing much better now.
Of course, I'm the Hydro
In fact,
Archon.
he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Dun, 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 dun. This is Honkai. I can't jump. Man, it's so messy here.
Lady Furina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Dang.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
Dang, to think that all these years, Furina has to put on an act. For how many freaking years?
good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. Alright, Furina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
She had to endure this for years? Scene 4. Opera House. Furina.
Lady Furina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Furina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Furina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute.
Oh. Then before I know it, Poisson is gone.
Don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Furina. Scene 5. Opera House. Furina. She's working so hard. Scene what? Scene what now? Scene 182,750 quests.
It's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Deoteria, almost 20 generations ago.
20 generations?
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Furina. My lady?
She crying?
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
Really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
That's, I'm using that.
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
Poor Furina.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer?
Oh, dang.
Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far?
God damn.
I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But
There's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
God damn. Scene 1182 at the Opera House for Rena and Farina and who?
You don't have to shoulder this burden alone.
Oh, it's a traveler.
I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone. Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
You just had time to watch emotional damage. I'm going through it already. Goddamn, I was supposed to be reading that. Oops. This is great. I didn't think that this scene would replay in her inner world. Surely I'll find what she wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Teyvat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Teyvat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... He's right. I could confide in him, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No,
Damn.
Farina, you shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt? If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard. No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better.
Dang.
All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Dang.
Fine.
So that's what happened during that time of the transfer.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Damn!
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Judex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
Yes, the Oratrice is quite complicated.
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness, and Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
Oh.
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it?
So that's where the gnosis is.
Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
God damn!
I beg your pardon?
It was a device to kill herself?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Furina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Lotus is in turmoil right now, yeah. Yeah.
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia, had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia, and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Furina nor Focalors, but for the Hydro Archon.
God damn. Like, the Hydro Archon in general? Like, there will be no more Hydro Archon?
The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
returning what's rightfully yours to you.
What? What?
In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
What?
But...
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
Don't worry, nibble, and I'm crying as well.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice, And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence.
Damn.
Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel.
Damn.
You are a devious one, Focalors. Things being as they are,
500 years.
surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
My face. Oh, Commit, I hope you're well today. How was the stream? I hope you had fun. I hope you didn't die in the Outlast. I am in turmoil right now. I am crying so freaking hard. Dude, this quest, man, it's sending me. Anyway, welcome in, Raiders. If you're new to this channel, I'm the Blooming Lotus 5th Guild Master as Class Adventure of the Somnium Adventurers Guild. Nice to meet you all. I'm a variety streamer who usually streams on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays at 11 AM PST, and I stream a lot of Kingdom Hearts, Digimon Survive, Genshin, Star Rail, sometimes Valorant, and all that stuff. And yeah, welcome in, everyone. My Baldur's Gate 3 collab just got cancelled and Star Rail's down, so I figured I'd eat and do homework. Well, you're just here to see me cry, apparently. We've gotten to the part where it's so emotionally damaging, I don't think I'll be the same again. Oh, look at that! We got to a cutscene! You came here just in time!
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Neuvillette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
500 years! And with that, Focalors has been executed. The Hydro Archon. The power has been returned to the Water Dragon Sovereign. Thank you, Furina, for all you've done. From this moment on, please live happily as a human, just as I wish we could.
I, Iudex Nuvilet, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Reduced to just...
Not the time for an idle quote. It's so sad. I still have no idea what's going on. Either way, it's still sad.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Wait, we're gonna fight?
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtained power just now?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring Narwhal.
Narwhal, narwhal, swimming in the...
Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
We're fighting? Whoa, look at that giant whale! Man, you dare make me fight a giant whale after putting me through an emotional roller coaster right here? How dare you make me cry and then have me fight a whale right after?
I've already done my best.
Ah, great. Good thing I have an ass-kicking team out for this. Oh shit. It can fly.
Find a way to attack it from within.
Wait, this is not fair. The whale can fly.
We shall look for an opening together.
An opening? Why can't we just like, you know, just beat the shit out of it? Let me just, put all my anger and sadness into this friggin' whale. How exactly do we defeat this thing?
No rest for the wicked.
Flying whale of the abyss, yes. Can I even conquer this bitch? Like, oh shit! Oh shit! What is this? Wait, what do you mean? Hi Dodo, welcome in, hope you're well today too. I just went through an emotionally damaging scene and now I have to fight a giant whale. What the fuck is this? Oh my god, what? Whoa, 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 whoa. I did not sign up for this. I didn't sign up for this, man. Hey, Kazuha.
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its root from within.
All-devouring narwhal, visitor from the side of the Sea of Stars. This is the narwhal? Use the power of Numa or Risa to destroy and interrupt the shed of... Huh? Huh? Oh. Is the whale dead? Who? Oh, is this Skirk? Did she just yeet child into the... Okay. Just casually yeet the child. Okay.
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but... oh well.
What's up, Drake? Welcome in. I hope you're well, too.
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
Not gonna lie, Skirk Loki looks like a Honkai character.
Oh, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought.
She's really pretty, though.
I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
She's really, really pretty.
That power. Who are you exactly?
How are you handling things? I cry, and then I fought a whale, and now I'm meeting a very pretty lady.
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world.
Yeah, it was a very easy fight if I do say so myself. Haha. Told you this quest is super good. It is really good.
So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters
Skirk
just
took
to
a
raise
liking
an
to us. I
all-devouring
approve. Hell
narwhal.
yeah.
That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks. All in all, it fails as a pet.
Oof.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Yeah, the master's master, the master of masters. Sound like Kingdom Hearts, okay.
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sertologi.
Serta what?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
I too am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master is insufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The Fowl Legacy?
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfalnir then? Or Gold Rhindaughter?
Oh, I know about Rhindaughter.
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhindaughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Yeah, basically Albedo's mom.
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhindaughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait! Didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you.
Really? Dang, we must be very powerful.
Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
Oh shit.
What?
No, there's little to be surprised about, Paimon. It is natural, after all. The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this, and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalors has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Furina will remain, weeping on her throne.
Damn.
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Caca. The Fontanians are alive! Good Goofer knows, nice seeing ya. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Drake. They didn't dissolve! Surprise! What is happening? Fontaine is rising? That is not Fontaine. That's the giant boat from the. Oh, hey, hello, Mr. Risley. Oh shit!
Hurry! Hey, lend a hand.
Fremine! Welcome in, BJ. Hope you're well today. Krogan on TV. Oh no. Sweet. Thanks for the hydrate.
Look, the water's receding.
We got Clorand, my beloved.
It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
The prophecy was wrong!
Are you alright?
We're safe. The prophecy was wrong.
Little did they know it was all thanks to a certain someone. They don't need to know that. Let them be happy. The prophecy was wrong.
The visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rosula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, boon or bane of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
They might have been real big shots from the start. We just didn't meet them in that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
The articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
I know, he's a pretty handsome lad, ain't he? That's probably not the reason why you wanted to see him, but still swimming over the story quest. I feel like it was one of the best quests that we had in the game. Heck yeah, man! The story, the cinematics, everything.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on! Let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
True. Oh, dang! Go to Poisson? Okay. The stories of Meg's music trip with voice lesson was all top notch. Hell yeah! Everything, man! I want to replay it. I want to replay it so bad. Although before I go to Poisson to eat a croissant, I really need to use the bathroom. I've been sitting here for over 4 hours, almost 5. I usually don't stream over 4 hours. Alright, before we go to Poisson to eat the croissant, I'm gonna go on a little ad break just to, actually I also need to get more water. You go to the bathroom, get more water, open up the freaking windows, cause holy shit, it's stuffy in here. And yeah, I'm gonna put on the BRB screen, I'll be right back, and then we get to finish everything else. 2 or 5 hours too, heck yeah. So yeah, while I'm on a little ad break, everyone else go like get stretched or something. Go get something to drink, get something to eat or something. Yeah. Alright, BRB. Okay, so we're gonna go to Poisson to eat a croissant. The Poisson where all the sad happens. At the beginning of this quest, where we lost the two most lovable NPCs of Fontaine. I'm not getting over that. Can't believe Hoyo decided, hey, you remember Melus and Silver from the Spina di Rosula? Yeah, you love them, right? Well, we're gonna kill them now. You're welcome. Just like, bro, why? I love them. I really like them, man. They were so funny. They were amazing.
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too!
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snežević. He
Who?
represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work.
Oh.
Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
Oh, he's adorable!
But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh,
he's
you're
adorable.
back too.
Wait. Gloran!
How are things?
I'm not feral.
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
So weird to see one of them without their mask. Honestly, yeah. It's a bit weird. Like we know that the Fatui members look like normal NPCs under the mask, but it still feels weird.
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision-makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel. About what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Makes me only slightly regret beating the stuffing out of them for materials. Listen, we gotta do what we can for the materials.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Clorand at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let him off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
Aw, that's actually a nice photo.
Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
But why are you all so distant?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Charlotte takes more pictures of Poisson to the clicking of shutters and
That should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clorand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
You already knew she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin who told Monsieur Neuvillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Wriothesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
I love her.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Tea? Obviously told her, yeah. Alright.
You seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Wriothesley.
Oh god, my mouse
I
died.
still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
But he did invite you to tea, didn't he?
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
2 large pots of tea. Holy crap.
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
What is this, a date?
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
What is this? Are they planning a date in front of me?
Good.
What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezhevich?
Poor third wheel.
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
He's so cute. Oh my god.
Alright. Leave it to me.
Can we be a third wheel? Honestly, this guy is the third wheel. We'll most likely be the fourth wheel, but if those two want to have a date of their own, I'll gladly take this Mr. Fatui out.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezhevich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
That works great for me.
Huh. Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
Oh.
I did. It was a gift from Sijuin. Want to give it a try?
Huh?
I think the color would suit you, too.
Ayo. Anyway, where am I supposed to be going? Finale to the Fortress of Meripede. Hey, Mr. Wriothesley. I came for a visit. It's been a while.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Hello, Mr. Wriothesley.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Oh, very kind of you, sir.
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Oh, it's Jurier. Oh, and Lorvine too. Are they finally dating yet?
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier,
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on.
Oh?
The boat that brought about a miracle. The ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend.
Oh damn. She knows how to talk to people.
Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh. Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
She really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all they're worth.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Yeah, the couple researchers.
Did you really have to use the word couple?
Hey, what's wrong with that? There's only the two of you, you're both researchers, and I hope you know that the word couple also means two. You're just a couple of researchers. You don't need to get so pressed about it.
Well then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
You're an NPC, your hair looks fine.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, Sigewinne.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Sigewinne. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can...
Wait, what?
You have to disable the Wi-Fi.
Wait, did my stream die? What the? Oh. Okay. Well, that just happened. Welcome back, I guess. What happened? You know what? Don't answer that. I guess even the Wi-Fi is being a bit emotionally damaged. Everything's good now, right? It's all good now, right? Everything's working? It is working, right? Okay.
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
Oh, granted, now that is the headpad's not even working anymore.
Lots
Wait
of
a
things happened that
minute.
day.
Everything is
Anyway,
scuffed
regarding
now.
that
Hi,
Harbinger,
Noisy.
I'm
Welcome
not
in. I
sure
hope
you
you're well
remember, but
today.
His 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences
Well,
for abetting his escape.
At least it didn't crash in the middle of an emotional scene, and that it crashed after everything that happened.
Actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Furina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
Until next time.
There'll be a next time?
There will be a next time, he asked.
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then. All right. Last stop, the docks.
Head to Romaritime Harbor. Oh man, if my stream is now cut into 2 streams, it's gonna be a pain to upload that onto YouTube now. Okay. Hey, Romaritime Harbor. You give Charlotte an inch, she takes a mile. Heck yeah. She's very good at her job. Call a lift. The lift is coming to the current floor. Surely this isn't as bad as the lifts in Kingdom Hearts 1. I still need to grind the shit out of that one, actually. But I still have so much projects to finish. Is the lift, like, not here? Is it the other way? Is it not? Excuse me? The lift is running. How long is this? God dang. Wait, am I not even supposed to be here? I wasn't! I wasn't even supposed to be there! Okay. I can read a map.
They really are here! How did you know?
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
Magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
Not me.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Oh no.
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
You sure are working hard to help Fremine socialize.
Aww.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Aww. Sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
Family photo.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
I'm doing alright. Totally didn't go through an entire emotional roller coaster the past 5 hours.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well... After Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's Gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
So they're just willingly giving the Gnosis away now? Poor Venti, man. Poor guy. He just got his own Gnosis ripped right out of him. Meanwhile, the other Archons just gave it away.
A diplomatic gift? A Gnosis?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Well, that's true, but this is a Gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
Yes.
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Oh?
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The Gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
Yeah, what happened to Child? Last we saw him, he was practically yeeted into the portal by Skirk.
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Oof. Well, I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
What do you mean, who?
Father.
I don't know whether or not to call her father or mother.
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep to your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this.
A vision? Alright. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
Yeah, no problem. I honestly totally forgot about it, but yeah.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct.
Dang.
So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
Goodbye, Father.
She has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
Heck yeah, magic pocket. Can I put Paimon in it?
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know?
I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see what Neuvlette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Alright, let's look for Neuvillette. Where's Neuvillette? Why is he like 2,000 meters away? The Opera Epiclese. Okay then. Teleport to the Opera Epiclese. How are they going to do judgment now in Fontaine now that the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal is no longer, well, working? Oh, I don't have enough Hydro Sigils? Dang. You know, I'm blaming the stupid trend that's going on that just allows me to say Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal without stuttering. I used to struggle so bad. Heck, I wouldn't even remember the name of that thing. But then, friggin' my TikTok For You page, for the past who knows how long, has been like Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. I'm just like, ah!
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way.
Okay, so I was reading the subtitles and I misread he passed this way to he passed away, and I'm just like, oh no!
In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Neuvillette sighed softly before telling you the truth concerning what he saw that day. Focalors deceived the heavenly principles and used Furina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
So that's what happened?
I only saw Furina's part myself.
Focalors destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
He forgave their sins.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say that you could say that it was at that moment that the Fontainians were finally truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally...
In other words, he's a bloodbender. I mean, yeah.
People too.
Yeah. Neuvillette is a bloodbender.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
Yeah.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Oh shit! You see, usually when we have these things right here, these questions that we want to ask at the end of the Archon quest, it's usually towards the Archon. Oh, this is so interesting. Neuvillette is the true Hydro Archon. But where's Furina? I'm a bit worried about her. She's still here, right? She's not actually dead, right? Is she living her life as a she's living her life as a human, right? Like, what happened to her? Can we check up on her? Alright. About the initial verdict that was passed on Childe.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal.
So he awakened the narwhal by chance? Dang.
But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association, or Focalors deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalors had Fontanians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question.
What's the question, Paimon?
Back when Fontanians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Huh.
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontanians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah. Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, it seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Alright, about Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Wriothesley said Furina has already left.
What?
What's that all about?
What do you mean she left?
Ah, Lady Furina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalors' words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal.
Well, it will take a long time to heal. 500 years of acting as an Archon, dude.
But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalors the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
500 years of acting as the Hydro Archon.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
And acting confident when she was scared out of her mind. Exactly! That took a huge toll on her mental, man.
After Focalors passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our
They didn't know what was
trials.
going on.
After much
Freaking
careful
Focalors
consideration,
herself didn't
I
even
decided
tell
to take over
Furina the
its role in
entire
our courts.
plan.
From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are
Dedication.
indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. where are they getting their energy from?
That is an excellent question.
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Alright, about Fontaine's Gnosis.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
Fair.
Complicated considerations. Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Well, I mean, I guess the Hydrognosis is pretty useless to Fontaine now. About the next stop on my journey, I believe the next nation is Natlan, right? Natlan?
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume.
Natlan, okay.
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
My struggle with reading is knowing where the emphasis is. Like, where's the emphasis on these words? Do I put emphasis on the first A or the second A?
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there.
Oh.
Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame.
Are we going to war again?
There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the knave that I believe may be useful to you.
Ooh.
The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Oh? So, when we're in Natlan, are we gonna meet the Captain?
The Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
Yeah.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
I have no more questions, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis.
Never mind, Paimon still has a question.
When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
Wait, did I press the right thing?
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
Oh.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Oh? Ba-doom.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Neuvillette?
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
The what? The remains of the what?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
Yeah.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing, but once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
Oh, dang.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, what do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time?
Next time.
You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I?
Yeah.
You can be the messenger then?
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of...
Literally forgets child exists. Yeah.
So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
Oh man. Genshin gets darker every update, man. What we thought was just silly little pretty like chess pieces of the gods, it's actually human remains.
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by
So,
keeping it here.
This entire time, would the Abyss and the Fatui be considered the good guys? The Descender. She mentioned one of them. I'm the fourth Descender. For me, this information means two things. One, that the Gnosis are related to Descenders, and two, that the one who came before me had already died.
I had guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third Descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff
I
right
mean,
now.
it would make sense.
Creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead third Descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die so easily. I swear, if Hoyo decides to kill off the Traveler at the very end of this journey, I will actually throw a riot.
You say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
Yeah.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god. And she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
Don't just kill off your sibling for true emotional damage. Oh no! No! That sounds like a higher possibility. Ah, shit!
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all.
Does it?
And what ultimately is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Dang, man got poetic. God damn. That was such a good quest. Holy shit.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things.
Oh, I can still talk to this guy?
Ask away.
Oh, is it still is it just the it's just this stuff, okay.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Thank you, sir. Dang, this quest was so freaking good. Can I, like, somehow forget about playing this and play it all over again? Can I just play Fontaine all over again? Huh. What did I get? Where's the traveler? Traveler, where are you? Ah, that's it. I haven't used my traveler in a long time. I should probably talk to Catherine now. Wait, what? Why is there still a tick mark? Guide? Oh! I forgot about that incomplete story quiz. Okay. I honestly forgot that after finishing an Archon quest or something, we actually get rewards in the Adventurer's Handbook. I forgot about that. Hey, Catherine. Wait, where's Catherine? Where's Catherine? Catherine. Add extra applesauce, please.
Ad Astra Abyss. Thank you for
completing today's commissions. You're welcome, Catherine. Let me just collect some stuff real quick before I forget. Getting free fowl and seaweed. I don't know what I would need all that seaweed for, but it's there. But also, I just wanted the fowl. I wanted the chicken legs. But also the orange that is not called an orange. How does one pronounce that? What is that? It looks like an orange, so therefore it's an orange. Or a tangerine. Actually, it might be more of a tangerine. Actually, what's the size of that thing? Maybe the size of an orange, but in picture it looks like a tangerine?
Time to go.
Cat. It's been 3 years, Hoyoverse. And you still won't let us pet the cat? Or the dog? It's been 3 long years. I want to pet the animals. Alright. Back to it. Oh. The Fountain of Lucine. Because, you know what time it is? It's story time. I may have gone through a very long story quest that I normally don't sit in one sitting for, but I will read a story. It's a bedtime story. Jingle, 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 jingle. Oh, what achievements did I get? Hold up. Oh, crap. Okay. Woo! I still didn't collect the entire Fables de Fontaine series? Wait, how do I collect that? I'm hungry. I'm also hungry. Okay. Archives. Book. Alrighty, what is there? There's the Tibet Travel Guide. That's a lot of words. The Mondstadt Tower with only one. There's the Legend of Vanessa. We read that one already. Why does it say new? Was I really? I was supposed to actually click on them to okay. The Records of Drayun. The Bells of the Squire we read. It tells me. Did we read Tales from the Waves? Our bells? Yeah, the other Lotus was jingling some bells. Alright, which region did this one come from? Liyue? Wait, did I read Tales from the Waves yet? I don't remember. I don't think so, right? I don't recall a character named Skipper, so I don't think I've read Tales from the Waves yet. And looking at this, the cover page, it looks like it might be from Liyue. Most likely. Probably. Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, the cover looks like it'd be from Liyue. Okay. Reading Tales from the Waves today. Okay, let me just get the ambiance ready then. Let me just tone this down. Then gonna tune it. Ba da 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 da. Ba 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 da da da. Alrighty. Let's just hope the sound itself doesn't fluctuate too much. The jingling of bells noisy. Oh my god. Alrighty. Y'all can hear the BGM, right? The pretty BGM. Alrighty then. For today's ending of the Genshin stream, as it looks like it's really cloudy in my area. Honestly, perfect weather. It's cloudy. I love it. Even better if it's raining. Even better if it's raining, actually. Alright. Today's ending Genshin stream story shall be Tales from the Waves, from the nation of Liyue. Volume 1. Rising Tide. As the moon hung bright among the sea of stars above, hums of a sea shanty slowly began to rise over the waters below. There once was a mighty ship that would lay anchor in Liyue Harbor. Its captain was a man who tracked and hunted terrible monsters of the deep, known as the Skipper. The ship's hull was adorned with skeletons of monsters from the sea, an unmistakable signal of the Skipper's fearless will. However, the shanties of the crew seldom made any mention of hunting creatures of the deep. It's not that the sailors didn't revel in their reputation and brag of their achievements, The ages of navigating the merciless seas had taught them that ballads of blood and war were the most unlucky of all. With the sword in hand, the skipper sailed across the watery expanse, coasting along rocky reefs and cruising with surging undercurrents. He fearlessly guided his ship to face the roar of squalls and sea monsters alike. The dark worlds that lay beneath murky waters were like boundless hunting grounds. Any monster that would dare stir the tranquil waters often became the next trophy hanging from the side of the ship. But the skipper only knew wind and waves, and never seemed to grasp the bittersweet lives of ordinary people. For he occupied all his days with searching and hunting, accompanied solely by the salty sea breeze and the muffled calls of whales in the deep. The crew feared him more than they adored him, ever cautious of his character, relentless as if trying to break free from tangles of seaweed. The skipper's clipper silently sailed forward, unyielding to the perilous stretches of the sea. Only the young maiden, who always sat atop the towering bow, it's a bow, could ever reveal a glimmer of softness to the skipper's eyes. She was his navigator, charmed by the tidal song and humming with the whales, guiding the ship through the wind and waves to water infested by beasts. A young maiden at the helm offered her songs to the sea, paying due respect to its every billow and breeze. Hark the calls of creatures deep, and echoes of waves tossed in the gale. When the sea and wind flow in our favor, towards the horizon shall we sail. May the deities that have passed, and me, O captain too, steer our bow through the boundless sea, and point our compass true. May we guide every sailor's soul to the port they call home. The chorus of the shanty gave way to the bellowing orders of the skipper, promptly calling all hands to set sail. The mighty vessel slowly left the port and came under way, sinking into the horizon under the first glimmer of dawn. This is how the story of every voyage should begin, just as they had each day before. Volume 2, Wild Storm. Come with me into the watery abyss. Listen to murmurs of the deep. When the wind and waves are right, we sail towards maelstorms of the sea. I hear the jabber of me, O lady, wishing well to hers heirs to come. May they navigate blasting winds and o'er-dancing waves. Pierced by heroes' harpoons, may the monster's lair meet the last of its days. Even in the most violent of squalls, her constant shanties never ceased. The voice of the maiden harmonized with the raging waves, guiding the skipper over deathly currents, sailing boldly towards the eye of the storm, where the sea monster lay lurking. Skimming across the vortex, ushered by lightning and waterspouts, the ship inched further into the monster's treacherous waters. Flashes of lightning revealed the skipper's silhouette, fearlessly grasping its sword. Following the skipper's fixed gaze, the crew could only make out an alpine shape shadowed by Tenebros? Is that a different cloud? Whatever, clouds. The massive figure that lay skulking in the distance was the body of the beast. The once fearsome skeletons that hung from the ship now seemed like mere cubs compared with the terrifying silhouette that lay sprawling before them like a mountain range in the center of the maelstrom. Maelstrom? Maelstrom. At the skipper's bellowing command, the crew fired broadside after broadside of giant crossbows, unleashing their mortal fears of delusions in the massive body that lay like a towering wall before them. The barrages of cannonballs and barbed iron harpoons left gruesome wounds on the body of the beast. The sea monster hissed violently in pain, plunging beneath the huge crimson waves before slamming the ship's hull with all its might. The ship nearly capsized against the might of the blow, and crimson waves came crashing across the decks. The sailors were drenched in the foul torrents as they cursed the gods of the elements and continued to rake the body of the beast with stones and sharpened spears. The ruthless skipper never flinched at the opponents dealt to him by fate. The thundering roars of the terrible beast were answered by songs of the young maiden atop the bow. The ship maneuvered around the monster, cruising upon the spinning torrents, and answering sharp fangs and swiping stingers with catapults, harpoons, slings, and even mortal bodies to vent their dread and fury. Once the monster's body was riddled with wounds and nearly all its tentacles and claws had been severed, the skipper's ship, too, had been reduced to a floating hulk. Half of the ship's masts had fallen, half of its guns were out of action, and half of the crew had been taken as dinner for the monster. Even the skipper's prized sword had been cleaved in two. This was an unwinnable bout, much like a mere child challenging a full-grown adult. The injured monster knew very well that its opponent no longer posed any threat, craving to devour the ship that now lay dead in the water. It rose to the surface and exposed its gaping mouth. Volume 3. Receding Torrent. Although the moon was veiled by dark clouds, her shanty did not cease. As the surface grew eerily calm amidst the storm, the splintered ship drifted slowly towards the abyss. The monster's massive spiraling mouth lay open wide, and the rumbling growl came from deep within it. The monster was content with its prey and opened its eyelids, crusted in reef and coral, to witness the final moments of yet another opponent who had underestimated it. The monster's massive eyes revealed their fragile gaze to the dying skipper. The monster reveled in that moment, and through its pair of eyes beheld a heart that was darker than the abyss. A final bolt of lightning flashed in the sky above, illuminating the ship as it split into two among the monster's swirling fangs, faded beneath a mist of splinters. Even the screams from the keel were drowned beneath the waves. And it was dark again, until the furious roar of the monster broke out over the black waters once more. The skipper plunged its severed sword into the eye of the beast again and again, until he was immersed beneath the filthy tide, when finally, his broken sword became lodged in the monster's soft eyeball. As the skipper drew closer to his treacherous fate, clutched by countless claws and pincers, he continued fighting tooth and nail until the monster's sharp claws were torn into pieces. A familiar tune then filled the salty breeze as the monster's movements began to cease. Sing with me, farewell to the sea, a shanty I hold so dear. When the sea and winds flow into our favor, I know my end is near. Old Captain is calling my name, back to whence I came. So forget not the captain and I, and hum this melody again. There will come a day when the last you find me, slumbering in the abyssal deep. Or perhaps you too, then, will be swallowed by the whirlpool in the sea. The monster's gigantic tentacles bursted forth from the water, snaking upwards like towering columns, but the young maiden simply lay there, floating on her back, singing amidst the turmoil. Even as the tentacles coiled tightly around her arms, even as the sharp claws pierced her skin, and even as they shredded her clothing to pieces, leaving it floating in tatters on the sea, still she continued to sing her farewell shanty towards the skipper. Then, the maiden was gently pulled back into the sea by the monster. In an age where the sea was ruled by unpredictable disasters, the people of the waves died each passing day. The skipper awoke to find himself on the deck of some unknown merchant ship. Having lost his ship and entire crew, all he had left was a body covered in wounds, and an old dream echoing in an ethereal sea shanty. When the sea and winds are right, I will go forth to sea and avenge her, O maiden charmed by the tidal song. The end. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is Tales from the Waves of Liyue. Anyway, thank you all for listening. Time to see who is on at this hour. Were you all comfy over there? Oh. Okay, I think I found someone. Just gonna get through this ad real quick. Looks like this person has been streaming for about an hour now, so I don't think they'll end anytime soon. Amazing ASMR. Thanks. The only ASMR I'm willing to do is just reading you guys bedtime stories. Alrighty. But also it's already that time of day where I just don't want to be too energetic, you know? But I guess the end of my Genshin streams have been pretty chill lately because of the storytime reading and all that. Anyway, I'm gonna be raiding Ilubear, little red panda boy, who's playing Genshin, and I think it's his very first playthrough. Yeah. Anyway, let's see, let's just do that. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Story time was fun, nice and cozy, heck yeah. I've said this before, but like, after debuting the 2D model and finishing up all my current projects regarding that and all that stuff, I want to like record like audiobook style like readings of the Genshin books and just put them onto YouTube. Sounds like a little fun project for me. But also because the stories here are very interesting and I think people should like at least listen to it. It's really nice. So far, I think my favorite stories are from Liyue. They're very nice. I really like it. But also the Heart of Clear Springs from Mondstadt, it's such a beautiful story and I love it so much. Alrighty then. Anyway, thank you all for stopping by today, even though we had a little bit of scuff like after 5 hours in or whatever. It was still really fun and all that. Let's see, and before I queue up the raid, there's the Discord if you haven't already, where you can get live notifications, weekly schedules, and overall just hanging out with everyone and all that. The VTuber group I'm in, Project Radiance, you should check out all the other members. They're amazing content creators. They're overall very, very nice people. You'll love them very much. And yeah, I love them too. And then of course, the raid massage, the raid message, the Lotus Raid, Lotus Raid, Lotus Raid. And yeah, this Thursday. How am I not in the Discord? Hello, how are you not in there? How dare you? And yeah, on Thursday I will be continuing Kingdom Hearts 1, which is probably maybe going to be the final episode of Kingdom Hearts 1 before moving on to Kingdom Hearts 2. That is if I could actually defeat Ansem in tomorrow's stream, but not tomorrow. Not tomorrow, Thursday stream. Yeah. And then Friday is gonna be Digimon Survive. We're going to see everyone there. No one died. So now everything's set in stone. Surely no one will die now. Hopefully. Maybe. And yeah. Now I'm going to start queuing up the raid. To Ailu there. First time playing Genshin Impact. I hope they're liking it very much. I honestly really like this game. Even if I talk shit about it every now and then, I really like it. And yeah. Anyway, thank you all for sticking around today. It was a lot of fun. Y'all got to see me go through an emotional roller coaster because of Fontaine. This Archon quest has to be my favorite so far. It's so good. So it's gacha game, all players are allowed to talk shit about. True. Thanks for playing and thanks for stopping by. Yeah, raid's gonna start soon. Anyway, thank you all for today. May the stars light your way. Have a wonderful day, everyone. Bye bye. Love you all. Bye bye.